Hey, all right, we're back, and the game is not showing. 1 second. That's true. Yeah, there we go. We so back, yes! And it turns out I made a boo-boo last time. Anyway, water underneath the bridge. Welcome, welcome, my lords and ladies. You've entered the realm of Trilogy. Oh, yeah. So, my decree is simple. We're playing Phoenix Wright. Justice for all. Which is the game number 2 of this trilogy. So make yourself comfortable. Make sure you have snacks and, you know, something to drink. And let's get to it. Okay, so like I said before, I made a boo-boo. This is actually where it's supposed to be. I just didn't think that they would reuse this from the first case. Yeah. Trey messed up. But it's fine. We didn't miss anything. Scary! But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Bah! Okay. Yeah, I messed up. We didn't lose anything. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. My destiny! Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent! That's something we shouldn't do, ever. Because we're Phoenix! Yeah, see, when I saw those words, I was like, oh, this is a continuation. Like, my bad. It's like, oh well. At least we start off with a new slate, a new stream. And that is just fine. Okay, let me stop. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. It's not like I was dancing to the jiggle of my ringtone or anything. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? We are in the same lobby. Why are you calling me? You know, I didn't think that worked. That's an actual phone? Okay. Did not know that. It's the evil boy. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Oh my god. He know Maya was kidnapped? That's a shocker. Grr. Now listen up. You better get in guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slam bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. Why is he so... You mean sinister? Because he's a killer. But Bud, you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ugh, it's that accursed guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh, you're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up, Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. Everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get in guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? Make it last longer? Oh, okay. We gotta remember that. That means we have to press on everything. Maybe try to choke the answer little by little. If you go with Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. So, me and Edgeworth gotta do the talking tango. Hi, Ixen. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you been? Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Just like all my viewers out there. I love you all. Friends. Alright, let me stop being sentimental now. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. Is this the last day? I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I knew it. You know how many trials take about 3 days? You have to try and do it in 2? Alright. So, Ixen, how you doing? How have you been? March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Yes. Yeah. We talking. Oh, the judge voice. Hold on. Order. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Okay. All right, Edgeworth. I see you. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. How have you been, by the way? I've been good. But I ask you first. Answer the question. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I asked first. Oh, okay. Now you answer me. You've been fine, working as usual. Yeah, we all working. That we are. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Yeah, but I'm good though. Now I can answer your question. I'm very well, thank you. Trying to get my voices in order. Doing a lot of voice acting today. Let me drink some water. take a sip. Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Order. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished yet, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. Oh, what is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of the certain assassin. Assassin, you say? What? Yes, Ron Kawada was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matangard. That's right, we whispering. What a surprising turn of events. Well, I should just tell the whole truth right then and there, so, guilty? That's the end of this case? Or do we need to, like, show them the truth of the whole timeline? I guess so. Do we have to do that? I guess so. I would think it'd become a commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. And when how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. You know, I never thought that he would be summoned. Now then, witness, your name and occupation. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm poor, underpaid, action star. Why making him sound like that? I don't know. And what is your relation to the defendant? Oh, well, I guess I'm a sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. I thought Mia was a smart child. No. Mia is the sister of Maya. Hold on, let me see if I can bring it up. Can I? Okay, Mia is not here. Mia is being channeled through the little girl. So, yes and no? I mean, Mia is already dead. And this girl is channeling her. She's using her body. So yes, in a way, Mia is that little girl? Temporarily. But she's officially... I don't even know how old she is, 26? Anyway, she's the older sister of Maya Fey, and she's 18. Yeah. Any other question before I move on? No? No more questions? I shall keep going. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Yeah, self-esteem. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room. Oh, okay, sure. Visit to Matt's room. Okay, don't mind my Alexa, she's just crazy. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Okay, that's interesting. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. I'm talking with the bellboy, it's no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Ah, boy. They just have to go back and forth and back and forth and... Visit to Matt's room. We pressing on everything. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Oh, well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness just suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? I mean, he's not wrong. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into a bad guy here? Okay, that was kind of funny. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt Engard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Watch the two of them for a while. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. A tip. So who are these guests you talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in a hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Alright, we press on everything and now... I guess we have to find some evidence. Oh, right. He started to freak out here. He was standing there in his room, still in a nickel samurai? Oh wait, there's a contradiction. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us? Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Yes. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, what is this tip? So we give the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which one of his shocking moments I should ask about. The tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I don't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash? That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Of us? Objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typically fair for people like him. Objection! Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive a large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid. I don't know the rolls of cash for all my hard work. Wait, seriously? How do y'all guys pay for bills? Y'all utilities? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Kawada. Hey. Hey. We on it. We on it. We gonna be on it. Okay, let me stop. Then the bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the Killer? He is the person the police special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin Shelly the Killer. Really? Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head. And I think I just figured something out, D-Killer. Yeah, D-Killer. The Killer. Not the Killer, D-Killer. There's a difference. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Not suspicious at all. Definitely not. I would have never thought that was an actual assassin. No way. No. Oh, yes, sir. Right away. We got a second testimony. The second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Kawada's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. And he just ended his testimony just like that? Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D-Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. Here. This is no laughing matter. I mean, it was me. It was funny for Phoenix. The second time. Oh God, my eye. And what time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? So, sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Wants Kawada. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright? Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Okay. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Why Phoenix looks so unsure when asking this question? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You would call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? Let's go. We're trying to drag this out. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. Oh, this is ridiculous. If you two are done being school children, sorry, Father. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Grr, Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I mean, that is his job. I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. We're pressing on everything. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, like... Hey, it's Evil Sonic. Welcome in. How are ya? I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. We're all going to be vampires because all we drinking is tomato juice. You doing all right? I'm doing fine as well. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, and I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court records. Da-da-da-da! Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Really? Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was an assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know. Yes, but you can't give in yet if you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible. You're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Alright. We press on everything. Now we gotta find some evidence. Let's see. Whoops. I meant to press present so I can look at the record. Nom, nom, nom. Empty-handed. Oh, wait. What about... Ah, he left the tray, and let's present this. Objection! There you go. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? All bitches get stitches. Baseballs got stitches because they're suspicious. Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Take a look? This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kawada's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what it is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kawada's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Hi, Kenny. How you doing? What's up? Bah, bah, bah. That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kawada was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? It was funny. That's why. Haha. How you doing, Kenny? You good? Are you good? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand? Eat. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh, boy, does this make the bellboy looks really suspicious. Alright, got the focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. The bellboy was wearing black leather once. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Oh, Lord. I'm beginning to think that Phoenix likes sports. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. He's a boy bell. I am good, and last night was a blast. Wish you were there. Yeah, sorry about that. But I had something else to do. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Well, but I'm glad that you had fun, though. That's the most important thing. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. What's next? Basketball have stitches as well? Basketball have stitches? And basketball has, like, bumps on them? Just because you saw bumps does that mean all basketball have bumps? Nah, basketball don't. Does basketball have stitches? Baseball has stitches. Football is leather. Basketball has bumps. The rest? Oh, yes. Oh, whoops, sorry. That's not his voice. Oh, yes. Please tell us more. Okay. See, I was giving him his voice for a second. Their second meeting. This is his third freaking testimony. I ain't talking to you. I'm gonna live my life already. They do not have stitches. They're like rubber lines. Yeah. And little small little bumps. Yeah, I guess mention it. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gives something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Alright. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that happened. By the accident. I don't know why I added words. Baby, don't mind. Some accident. I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started. Shall we? Mr. Wright! Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. The second meeting. Let's do this! Okay, so after leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid action star. What action stars be underpaid? But even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy. And you just say he's not a spy. I knew he was spying. He just submitted it after he denied. Well, please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? I'm dead. You just say you're not a spy yet. He didn't spy. What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gives something to the person inside the room. Okay. I said, hold it! Okay. That's better. Ahem. Wait, has this turned into a comedy act? This is a court of law or what? What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Oh, okay. Ask about the person inside, ask about this something, don't ask anything. Why would I do that? I gotta ask something, ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engard himself, I say. And then what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, I want to know what that thing is. Let's go back. And press. Yeah, I said hold it. Yeah. Okay, Phoenix, stop bullshitting people. What is this something? He gives something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? Ha 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 ha. If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? Useless. But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. Edward, please take the floor. I'm ready to quit. Go ahead, sir. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. Excuse me, sorry. That was uncalled for. I'm human, okay? Forgive me. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. What was it? I saw it again. I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue? What's a wooden what? A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'll probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Engard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? Nah, I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. Let's just forget about the alien. I think his testimony is a bit vague. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation. I feel like I should save. Okay, so after leaving Juan's room, I gotta think now. I think I press on everything. He gives something to the person inside the room. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A wooden statue? Maybe I need to press something again. Oh no, an ad. I ain't ready for you yet. Oh, right, yeah. He said he wasn't spying, but he technically was spying. He technically was. He gives something to the person inside the room. I don't think I can find out much more from Mr. Powers. I should probably move on to a different topic. So what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, we just skipped entirely. Okay. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. I saw the actual thing again, I'll probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. A statue? I guess this is where I got a percent. A statue? Well, this is a wooden bear-shaped figurine. Smokey the Bear statue. It's not a statue though, this is a stuffed bear. I'm thinking he means this. It's a wooden bear-shaped figurine. But I am not confident in my answer, so let me just save.
Objection!
Oh, that was it. I didn't expect it to be a bear though. What was the point of the pregnant pause? Why is this trial so jokey? Oh my goodness. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Cedric, like, what's that pregnant pause? Okay, this is a jokey case. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figure it out. Hi, Karate. How you doing? Hopefully you keeping those dogs warm by sitting on them. Haha. Oh, but my ad break is gonna start in a minute. So, you came right on time for the ad break. I recall we found this at Matt's and Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Oh no! What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated one Kawada in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And the bear being found at Mr. Engard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Mattengard is the killer client! And we will find out more after this break. You. Wow. Oh, three of us on the scene. Stay still. Oh. I'm sorry. We're so stunned by that. I walk in, buddy, because I don't know what's gonna happen. No! Oh, God. This is why I can't play horror. I can't play horror.
Damn it.
Who's my team gonna be? Yukari for healing purposes. Ken for closenessness. For Shinji for because I want to have you in my bed.
All right.
Good, man. So good. Is the music distracting? Just let me know. I can cut it off. Actually, this music come right on time. This matched this perfectly. It's across the bridge. The bridge is like collapse.
Oh, there might be, okay, you might see in the slight light, but, if you scan it, there's a little thing you can jump on. Ready?
Oh! Craig! No! Well, I'm not gonna chance that. I got it.
Just like this. Oh, what was that? A cry of pleasure? Is this how you like it? How about this? Or maybe this? If that was to your liking, do come again.
Right.
I'm like, I can't believe I didn't know it was that sensitive.
It really sounds like she's jerking him off. Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
Ah, that's
Acting weird.
never felt like that before.
I am.
Really weird.
Well, I think that kind of boosts me up a little bit. Alright, we're back. That wasn't long, eh? Alright. And now we're back to the same point that Edgeworth said at the very beginning. Mr. Maddengard is the killer client. Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgewood would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear? There was one thing in Mr. Powell's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gives something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. Ah! Oh, what is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as you all know, Matt Engard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. How unfortunate, definitely. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! Chat, help me! We don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Now, I will bring this cross-exam. Hold on. Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Hey, even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Oh, that did hurt me. The bear itself? The can't be Powell's testimony. We just went through it. Maybe the bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Why? The bear, Mr. Wright? Anyone can be inside a suit. I was thinking it could be Adrian Andrews. I thought he was gonna go that route, but no, he'd bring along this same question. This was found at Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Ah, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It was not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took this bear to his mansion. Well, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster averted. It looks like... Ah, boy. And enter. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clearly as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ingard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ingard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ingard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ingard mansion by the killer himself. Oh my god. I think we are at a impasse. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ingard had him do so. I just know because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Angard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edward has stated is the truth. Any last objection, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Hear the verdict. Raise an objection. We gotta hold off as long as we could. Oh no. He will never give his verdict. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ingard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What am I saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. A real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's client and therefore the real murderer? The only person I can think of. It's Adrian Andrews. It can only be her. Adrian Andrews? I mean, she dressed up as a nickel samurai. She could go in both Matt and one, and he could go out of places. It fits to me. Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Angard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Oh. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Angard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding his figurine at Mr. Angard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Angard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable! It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Yee. Order! Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. Is what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense theory. Hooray! We get to drag this out a little bit longer. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh boy. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Now, we have to let Mr. Edgeworth know that we're trying to draw out the court. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I don't want to talk to him. He looks so evil. I never thought in your desperation you'll try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Oh, she stopped challenging Mia. Mr. Nick. Pearls. Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. She's being channeled by Maya. A really strong power. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, this ringtone is not bad, okay? I'm dancing to it. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Oh, it's gotten serious. Oh, how's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent. I could see a circus tent. Mia! Woo! Mia, she's been channeled again. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? But there's only one, pal. The Berry Bake Circus. You mean the same case that we just solved? Maya is somewhere within 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Oh, okay. Oh, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? Hold on for me. Okay, sorry about that. That was my mother. I had a cell phone like that. The Nokia? Shut up, please. Alright, where was I before my mom interrupted me? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. And the voice is like gone. Exocon! Hey! How you doing? What's up? Welcome in, welcome in. You just come right on time for the drama. I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Haha, that old phone Nokia. I actually never had this type of phone before. I'm good eating Cheez-Its, ayy, and drinking Pepsi, ayy. That sounds good. How are you? Oh, I'm fine. I'm very fine. I'm drinking water and Goombay fruit champagne. Although in sips, not all of it at once. I'm just drinking mostly water. You know, because voice acting, throat gets dry. But I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Now, where was I? Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox. Okay. Well, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. Oh, I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh, that scumbag. Y'all guys, y'all don't be starved, okay? Make sure to eat. Come shoot, please, hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescue. I can do this. Just have to make this trial last a little longer. Can we like let Edward know so that he could be on par with us? Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. And I have a voice for her, so gotta prepare for that. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
All right.
Why? Why does she?
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
It's a jewelry box? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. The bear figurine is a Rubik's Cube to get something inside. I'm pressing on everything. A puzzle.
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. I would have never known. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is the most interesting. Oh boy, and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. The judge is just, yeah, I'm just gonna tinker with the evidence. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. He was having fun with the bear. I guess life back then was hard. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Whoops, my bad. We need to go back, because we need to press on this. And how do you know about this?
I know, because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Sorry. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland.
Oh, I'm betting the suicide note is in the bear.
So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's broken.
You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Oh boy. Yeah, Jordan's making that smirk again. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. But there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? Ooh. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness!
Yes?
You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. The suicide note. Is this what you wanted? Oh, whoops, sorry, my bad.
Is this what you wanted?
Well, what is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. I knew it! I flippin' knew it! I called it! I called it. All y'all wrong, I right. A suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Kawada's former manager, Celeste Impasse. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Kawada himself. It seems Celeste Impasse had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order. Oh, and this was in math room. Oh. Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer. Ooh, and since the killer and Matt didn't know how to open it, he just took it. Smart. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now that I believe it is only appropriate, the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impasse left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Kawada and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impasse had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for a murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Mr. Engard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is kind of stupid. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public at any cost. Yep, that kind of ties everything together, huh? It's Engard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there are slyballs lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside. Would y'all shut the frig up, man? Shut up! Ugh. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Dang it! Where's the order? It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. And everyone. Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? We are going to pray. Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those? The gravel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? I don't even. I don't know. I actually don't know. I may choose the wrong one. I think the figurine.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Yeah, because the suicide notice already have Matt and Guard all over that. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene. Oh, guys. People understand, please shut up. Shut up, man. Ugh. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kawada. At the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. D. Killer client was mad on guard. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt and Guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to 1. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. Phoenix being an anti-villain. We're just trying to drag it out. That's all. After all, there is no reason why Miss Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order! Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edred, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently, sorry. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. The camera. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. I mean, it is. But he would have a record of it, too. Matt and Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other weaknesses. And the victim warned Kawada was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Guard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera. That was in the stuffed bear's eye. Yeah, he just thought about that. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch using this gumshoe bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's, fingerprints were found on this camera. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. If that doesn't prove he's guilty, I don't know what will. Matt and Guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's really obvious that Mr. Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. And the talking starts again. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bat killer guy? Shh, stop it. Don't look at him. Stop it. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? Sorry. There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Oh. Alright. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is? That still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I have to present evidence, eh? Okay. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. You want it stronger? I'll give it to you stronger. Objection! There you go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. You know, when he said objection, I give a hip thrust while I listened. That was kind of weird. Okay. Great chapter. Great it is. It is great. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. It's not that. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio wave. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be looking for. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. to 1 hour. I don't think it's any of these earlier evidence. I'm thinking it's the transmitter. The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. It could be the picture. But I have no idea. Oh man. Oh, is it the camera? I think it's a camera set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour was running at the time of the murder. It's not right. Well, Miss... It's not right. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, it is right. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense gray matter. Whoops. That's right, after this trial is over, I'd like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Okay, that's not it. Alright. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So you're telling me that I forgot something, and we're back to it. I thought it was that. Now I'm not so sure. If it's not the transmitter. Yeah, that's taken all 3 of my lives. I don't think it's this. Let's just prove that he died. It's not the bear. Maybe it's the last photo? Yes. Or maybe not? The card? Ugh, some body instead? No. Oh my god, I love Ace Attorney. Is it your first time playing the game? No, I played it a long time ago when I was younger, but I don't remember how I solved these cases. So I'm just playing it again. And right now I'm stuck. Wait, your name is Girlbeat? That's funny. Anyway, welcome to the stream. How you doing? My mind boggles. Something he should examine. Maybe the spy camera itself, because there's a recording from 8 p.m. for an hour. I'm gonna present this. Nope, that ain't it. Ah, Lord, it's not the camera. It's not the camera at all. Okay. Alright. I am so dead. Can I backtrack? No? Okay, I can't backtrack. Hmm. The suicide note? What about Smokey? You mean the stuffed bear? But this was already investigated. I don't think this would be the answer. A spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim room. This just point more to my client, because he was the one that bought the bear for this amount of money. See, right here. Proof and guard brought a stuffed bear identical to the one in evidence. This is it here. So no, I don't think so. Maybe this? I'm thinking it's this. We already talked about the suicide note. We already talked about the figurine. It ain't the camera on the transmitter. Same for me. I don't remember the details of these either. I don't even remember these bears. See? There you go. I may fail y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Maybe the stolen camera? This will kill me. It's not it. Damn it. Last chance. You know what? Let's just say the bear. The bear. Nope, that's not it either. It's not Smokey the Bear. So it really has been debunked. Okay. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. And I mean, it's too soon to give him that guilty verdict. Maya's dead. Alright, let's try this again. Where did I even save? I don't remember. Oh, I save here. Alright. We're just gonna skip all of this. Skip, skippity whippity bippity boop 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 boop. Skip. Yep. We're skipping a lot. Skipping. We're skipping a lot. We've been through this before. So we gotta skipping and yeah. We're not gonna read all of this again. Appreciation, blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah, the camera, The spy camera and oh my god, ad is gonna start in 4 minutes. Well, 5 actually. Knock on wood. Sort of, yeah, we know that he was spying. Spying would have been detrimental to my client, so I never mention it. Mommy, is that man the bad killer? Just stop, don't look at him. He's evil! Ew, disgusting! Oh. Okay. Let's save right here. His eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. What is it? Something he should have investigated. Something he should have investigated. You did the camera already? I did. Let me see what happens when I go to no objections. I have no objections to Engard getting his guilty sentence as he should, but I can't let that happen yet. Mia said there's still something worth examining. If she thinks so, then even if I have to force it, I must find something to bring up. I have an objection, Your Honor. Oh, so I have no choice but to say, yeah, I do have evidence. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! I gotta put my whole body into that. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You know, I'm beginning to sound desperate. I'm crying inside my soul right now. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. It doesn't matter. I have to provide evidence. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Mia, you know, you dead. Like, give me the credit, okay? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence, yeah? Okay. I put the camera. Maybe the picture card? But he knows this is Shelly the killer. I mean, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have known it at all. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. There is some water, but only... You know what? What happened to Lotta Camera? Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination isn't needed, but I think the item... nope. Okay, that's not it. So it's not the lost camera, unless it's the wooden bear. Okay, so instead of the stuffed bear, the wooden bear? Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some examination is needed, and nope, that's not it. Blah. Oh. Blah.
voice acting is way too good. Oh, thank you. I'm trying. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you. What the fuck?
Look at that. You did damage. But I need to kill you. Why? I have to. There's no need to kill me. Please, lady. Please. No.
Whoa! What? No! Why did I do that? Oh, I did the wrong thing. I forget her things is a counter. Her things is a counter. Damn! I forget. Nope. Oh my god! Oh my god! What in the hell? Woo! Hi, walk in, buddy, because I don't know what's gonna happen. No! No! Oh god! This is why I can't play horror. I can't play horror. Totally enough pepper. All right. Oh fuck! Oh,
Yeah. Like I'm a scary punk ghost.
you bitch!
Hey Chloe, I didn't exactly have the greatest day trying to keep my friend from jumping off the roof. I don't
I
think
got
I need
poor
you to
heart.
help me tonight, okay? Sorry, but you absolutely
Do come again.
Right.
I'm like, I can't believe I didn't know it was that sensitive. It really sounded like she's jerking him off. Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
Ah, that's
Acting weird.
never felt like that before.
I am.
Alright, I have returned. Bad ad timing? Oh, I am. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it always is. Timo Fisher 8922, welcome to the stream. How are you? My name is Trina. Welcome in, welcome in. Phoenix Wright, what case? Oh, it says in the stream title. Oh yes. Justice for All. That's the game. Case number 4. Yep. Part number 26. Although my 25 was split into 2 because YouTube cut off in the middle and I had to like restart it. So there's 2 25s. But that's the only one that like that. So hopefully y'all get something to drink while I was taking a break, because we're gonna continue. Alright, right, we trying to figure out something Edgewood is supposed to investigate. I don't friggin' know what he's supposed to investigate. One second. Texting. One second. Hold on. Alright. Back at it. Now, I gotta scratch my head on this. What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? We gotta present the evidence. It doesn't matter what I say. Let me just save because I cannot. Yeah, I can. All right. Once the evidence part, I just can't figure it out. Whoopsie daisy. Alright. Let's do a solid thrust of an objection! Yes, I'm desperate. Alright, so guys, I think I need some help. Maybe the suicide note. We did the bears. And I don't think it's this. It's not the photo, and it's not the camera and the transmitter. I think it's the suicide note then. Oh my god, the suicide note. It's a fucking suicide note. Alright. Early evidence is usually the last try of the game thing, otherwise it tends to be what evidence is newest and what you really have to think about to make sense. Ah, yes. It's just a meta thing with, yeah. You right. Let me get my voice going on. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Didn't we just present it? What do you mean, who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. He's right. Oh. So. Can I take a picture of that? That's a nice soap pose. As to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be... Oh, wait, hold on, I ain't got a voice right.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews! You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Mr. Engard.
I did no such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. Edgeworth looked like he'd been wounded. He's been shot like, how could you, Phoenix? That's a little even for you, Nick. But what can he do? We just trying to buy time. Like, I know we in the wrong. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. is impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwritten analysis is my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. And God is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. He's guilty, 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 guilty. Let's go, guilty. The person is guilty. Huh? Oh, what the? What? What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Oh, hello, Gumshoe? All right, we're just gonna have a phone call in the middle of the court. Okay, we're really gonna have this. Oh. What is with him? And what's with the sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do. I love you. Anyway, well, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But I'm not told that we're already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I am on the job, on the case. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Anyone candy? Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. That's right. I can't. For us to come this far. Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Miss Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. I forget all about that. We just throw the phone over to the other side to the prosecution. Here, just take it. Well, while we are to take my bagels, take my money. Let me win. Oh wait, Phoenix don't get paid enough. Take my dignity. Oh, Miss Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Answer, that's cold. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. Hi. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. What if Edgeworth doesn't catch it? That's another thing. Wah. Power of friendship from playing catch as kids. I'm kind of surprised he did catch it. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Wait, so you knew and you just hang up? I guess he did that so it won't look bad in the face of the public, I'm guessing? D-Killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report. Wait, do you have the same phone and ringtone as Phoenix? Is that your phone or is that Phoenix phone? Why are you answering it? I get questions. Anyway, okay. Oh, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time to spit it out. Oh, right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. Useless. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho, ho, ho. I thought you would ask that, pal. Ho, ho, ho. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. Oh, well, yeah, he makes a point. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Yep. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of a junk car, I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. And no stopping now. I'm on a ground. I don't know what I was singing. I don't know the words, but y'all can figure it out. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red lights. Items left by the murderer, huh? That's your concern? Why is he running through red lights in a junker? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Or what the heck is happening? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Oh, I'm thinking someone is trying to sabotage the car. Something wrong with Gumshoe. It's probably his car. No one can stop me. Oh boy, he flatlined. Oh no! What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Damn it. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why? Did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way? Is there a way? Why do I have to make this decision? Why doesn't he have a patrol car, by the way? Or at least a car with lights? He's not a detective anymore, so he doesn't have access. He's doing this off the record. Is there a way? Phoenix can't drive. I mean, there is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh god, it's an evidence that I have? You mean the killer? Transmitter? I'm thinking it's a radio transceiver of the killer. If we ask him, do you think he'll help? Like, I don't even know. Transmitter? You mean this? Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Are you trying to say transmitter, Angus? You sure? I don't have confidence in this answer. I'm thinking him. No, cause he running away. Oh boy. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. All right, I will think of something on my end. That's not the right answer! Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Can I load that? I'm gonna load that. Yeah, I'm gonna load that. There is a way. Hey. I'm gonna go with my first answer. Yes! Dang it, I was wrong myself. Alright. Well, what other evidence I could have used? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, okay. Did I say something wrong? Yeah, I did. I said something wrong. Okay, this one I know, it's pretty silly. Can't remember if the game gives it to you though, if you guess incorrect. It is to do with a tracker, but not the way you're thinking. Alright, so yeah. Okay, it doesn't. What if I just say there is no way? I mean, I thought we could just, you know, call him and find out, but if he's running, he's gotta be somewhere. Maybe I gotta point to the spy camera? No? You know, what would happen if I say there is no way? What happens? It's no use. I can't think of anything. I see. Alright, I'll try to think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Okay. The regular answer. Did I say something wrong? Dang it. I don't know, but I want to get this right. I actually want to try and get this right. There is a way. Through this, maybe? Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial. Damn it! It's not it. I want to get this right, though. Fine, I'll let it go. I'll let it go. This makes me feel incompetent. Hedgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence. Maybe it's a person. Maybe Von Kama. Oh, it's Von Kama! Oh, wait. It has to be her because whenever she's nearby, Gumshoes get that beep thingy. Let me try it again. Last time. There's a way. Through this. Francesca! Why are you bringing up Francesca? It's Francesca! Yeah! I knew I could be smart if I just think it through. I'm pretty sure that if you don't guess right, Edgewood figures it out, so there's no penalty. Yeah, I know, but I want to figure it out. There you go, Francesca. Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francesca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? Yay! I feel smarter than a biscuit. I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Blah, 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 blah. I know my client. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Dramatic, aren't you? Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it's extremely urgent. You're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued? Oh. To be continued? I was not expecting that. I feel like we should keep going. I'm gonna get rid of this case once and for all. So, let's do this. Let's get back in. March 23, 2:35 p.m. District courtroom number 3. Court will now. Oh, I'm sorry. Order. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Everybody looking down in the dumps. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Is the handprint not hers? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Warren Kawada. Mr. Kawada? Well. It looks like Miss Impact never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. Yeah. Agreed. I wasn't even expecting that. And I played this game before. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. His theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Why? Should I present evidence? Hold on. It's all coming together. It is. I lost. Right now. What's coming together? Tell me, please. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was a fake. After all, he was spying. Wasn't he? Yeah. What is this little item called again? We just talk about this, Your Honor. A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. And you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ugh. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was fake? And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was, it was suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Kawada's 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Ugh. The judge scares me sometimes. Order! There's nothing to be afraid of the judge. He's a big baby. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Ugh. As if I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. Got the judge being smart for once. Edgeworth, what the fuck are you talking about? What? You're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Is it Lotta again? Edgeworth stuttering? Oh no, is it Wendy Oldbag? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. How the fridge did you get him to be summoned to the court? Oh, Mr. the Killer. And the judge just nonchalantly just say that. Okay. Oh, wait! Oh, okay. It just took a while for him to get it. Okay. Shelley the Killer! You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? This is definitely the peak of the case. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes. Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. I throw my hands up in the air because I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Edward, is there no other way left to us? I surprised homeboy could even, like, give a testimony. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Edward sounds so unsure. Oh. I wonder, should I give him a voice? Should I? I don't have a voice for him per se. Let me see. Give me one moment, guys. Let me try to determine. Just give me 1 second. Let me just put my things on mute for a moment so y'all can't hear me. I'm just going to do a few. It shouldn't take too long. It's a radio, so he's speaking. Yes, but I wanted to, like, give a voice for him. Hold on. You know what? I'll just speak through my normal voice. Y'all okay with my normal voice, right? Yeah. Yeah, y'all should be all right. I just have to go a little deeper. I'll just drink some water. This is most certainly like a witness of all time. Oh, yeah. The actual radio. I thought it would be the radio transceiver on me. But it's another radio? How the hell? Anyway. Very good, sir. I gotta speak like that, I guess. My name is Shelley the Killer. I am a professional assassin. I sigh. My word. What is going on here, Order? Your Honor. How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. Oh, that's smart. So this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. The judge making sense. First time ever. Someone give him a cookie. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Kawada, is that correct? Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Kawada. Oh my god. Wow, he honored. He spoke before the oath. Now then, now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelly the killer. What is he going to say? That his client is Matt? Are we trying to get an acquittal for Matt? Why are you testifying against his own client? This is so, upsy daisy. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Okay. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. He won't mock me, sir. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seemed to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Because you're an idiot. I love how the once very suspicious jury and judge, well, does the jury even matter? And judge can't tell that there is obviously the implication that the person is being threatened by Phoenix hearing Maya and being shocked. That is true. That is true, because everybody did hear Maya's voice. Only Edward seems to know. Edward is the only one that cares. What a good friend he is. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. We pressing on everything. Pressing on everything. There is something I must first state, blah, 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 blah. I press on everything, even if we already know the answer. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us you're your client? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first mean? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about my situation. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes. That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly And that's enough, please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand, holding on everything. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You, who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? It's like you, Shoujo. Would you like to try dying just once? Oh, no. I, didn't say anything. That's the name of an anime, by the way. Jokojo Shoujo. In other words, Hell Girl. You know, the girl that has sent people to hell and she say a monologue. Would you like to try dying just once every time she send them to hell? Anyway, that's just a show. I mention it. I like the show. Okay. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. That's true. That goes for y'all too, okay? Don't let things and life stress you out. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. By the way, Mia, why you keep answering my thoughts? Just putting it out there. Are you a telepath too? He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Alright, so we press on everything, so we must decide. I think it's... I could be wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me press again. Let me just make sure. Oh. Good thing I pressed again then. I'm sorry, and I was skipping thinking that something else was gonna happen. Well, at least nothing was gonna happen. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules? A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? Excuse me, sorry. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? It's making me want to play Assassin's Creed. Which one? I don't know. This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. It's worse to frame others than to kill people, says the people killer, right? Excellent. That's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. I'm pressing on everything. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. Edward, like, if you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Want's Kawada? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Oh. What? Witness. Wow, that was the most dramatic, revealing thing ever. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? I guess it's that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stab Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Engard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelly D. Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Engard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. We all know that. Even though I never watched Coco. Thanks for telling me. Again. Hooray for Kingdom Hearts. Woo! The prosecution has failed to... Whoops. Hold on. Oh, there. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided a suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer, client, who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. As all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? But the way this is going, Engard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Engard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? I wouldn't believe that the prosecution or witness would absolve the defendant. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the killer is certainly lying under oath. Oh, hey, hold on.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. This testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... We even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impasse was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I also love the Phoenix Wright law system, but you have to find the guilty party to get an acquittal. Oh, yeah. If only it works that way in real life. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know. Whoops, my bad.
What? Oh, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please help me.
Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe new evidence? What am I supposed to do? But that Gumshoe was in an accident? Can he even still... Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. I would feel like a scumbag. Request a verdict? Request a verdict. But I feel like, okay, you know what? Let's continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Madame Guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Angard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. And ad break is going to start in 1 minute. That it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Angard convicted so many times over. That is true. But he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'll be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Oh, that makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. And we will have more of that feeling when we come back from our ad break. Yeah? Yeah. So, be right back. I said escape that! Woo! Way to go! This is where you got it. This is this is what you waited for, and don't stop, baby. Don't you feel like number one, shining bright for everyone? Have your fantasy. Well, way to go on that party. Yep. Just why? It was good planning. Number one song as well. I think that kind of boosts me up a little bit. Get away from me! Yeah, I can't get up this corner. Ah, boy. Oh. See, I won't win the battle. Yeah. He keeps clashing, why? No! Oh my god! I must say, that was cool. I walk in, buddy, because I don't know what's gonna happen. No! No! Oh my god! This is why I can't play horror. I can't play horror. Heard a trolls was throwing things at me.
But it's okay. We made it through.
Oh shit!
What the fuck? Bro, did you go back in the saw space? Trey. What was that? Oh my god.
I didn't mean to go like that.
Oh, you're breaking out.
Stay still. Oh. All right, I'm back. What? What ad? Ad? Oh, well, YouTube doesn't get the ads. Twitch does, but since I'm streaming simultaneously on both platforms, sorry, I'm a little out of breath because I was doing some push-ups. Okay, what are you doing? What I was explaining? Yeah, Twitches get ads, so in order for them not to suffer, I put the be right back screen. That is technically the break, which is good for me. Hopefully that answers your question, if that was a question. Alright, let's get back into it. I trust him. Yes, you do. You trust Edgeworth. Also, guys, if you like my content, please give it a like or a follow, a subscribe, depending on the platform that you're watching this on, because I'm streaming this on Twitch and YouTube, but only if I deserve it. Yeah, only if I deserve it. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Yes. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Ooh, the judge like, well then. You're like an apple in my eye, sir. I have great respect for you now. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. So, we're back. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more about... All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? It's a lie. Go with it. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? I mean, yeah. That's the truth. About my client, part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Kawada was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. It's a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Excuse me. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. You don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. About my client, part 2. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might rise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of how... Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that? You're guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. We need some comedy act between them. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. D. Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You trying to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the person who discovered the body and entered the scene. Okay. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Ooh? So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge. Setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client has broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes. And I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in, you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for your client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Alright, now that we press on everything, let's see if we could, figure out what is the answer. Sorry, I had a blonde moment there. I think it was this one that Edgeworth had a reaction. Let me just do it again. Okay. If she didn't know, she wouldn't have poured this glass of juice next to him. Alright, time to save. Because I don't know if I'm right. I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking. I just don't know what to put. I could only think about the juice. Oh, so it is the juice. Okay, I was doubting myself. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that one quarter had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? Suicide note? No. The glass of juice. From this wine glass, Your Honor. Yes. It's all in the cup. The glass? Mr. D Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Kawada had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprint of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Miss Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kawada's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what you're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requires further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time, while we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taken. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. At a bar? Does she drink? So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Request taken. Do-do-do-do. This request came to me about a week ago. Press. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish when you requested my services, Mr. Attorney. I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time has a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan's quarters room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its content at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. Testimony just now was made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. I guess that went nowhere. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. D. Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. Ugh. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer testimony. There doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him. But you can't draw a suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Oh, wow. John Doe. Shelly the Killer. This one is zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. Oh, right. On the night of the ceremony. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping now? Maybe if I press the 2 sentence again. Maybe they can't drink yet, so they could be in the bar? Specific date and time. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. It was for the bear. I can't prove if the person is a non-drinker. The client knew that the secret of the bear figurine. To retrieve the bear. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. I can't prove that the person wasn't at the bar. Huh. But I don't know, Dread. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. But did she? I don't think she did. Yeah, she didn't know there was a press conference. Okay. On the night of the award ceremony. Ah, dang it. Ah, I can't think. I don't even know. When did they talk about the bear? Because I'm trying to figure that out. Wow, that's it? Wow, Phoenix, come on! Go some spine. For the bear. But I don't know, Dread. I'm drawing this out. Alright, it's safe, because I am not 100% sure what the answer is, to be honest. It was a request for my services on the night of the ceremony. Percent Andrews? Probably wrong though. I mean, let's give it a try. That could be right. Nope. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can't see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Okay. I must be on the wrong track. Huh, maybe we put it on the wrong sentence, eh? Ah, shoot. That's my fault, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, no! Definitely need to figure out about the bar meeting. Okay. The bar meeting, but like with what evidence? How am I supposed to know what happened in a week before this? Bar meeting. Let me see something. Alright, then up and down. Ah, shit. I made the press that button. That was a miss. I didn't mean to press that. What did I press anyway? Oh. Well, that was a good guess, to be honest. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. It was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Oh, wait a minute. She was carrying this for a while and she didn't know. Wait, you sure? This request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Maybe it is the bar. You know what? Let's present the card. Objection! Nope, that ain't it. Your Honor, what do you think about this witness statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly contradicts the I thought. You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objections denied. Okay. Alright. It's not the card. They met at the bar. Maybe the bear? Find inside the figurine that it. Wait, y'all sure it's the bar thing? Maybe I'm just not getting it. Well, yeah, I'm not getting it. Whoops. The bar feels like it's the play because, like, it's the only thing that can't have happened. But I don't have proof that it happened. That's the problem. Oh, Letty. They met at a certain bar to discuss, finalize a few matters. Objection! I was just trying. Yeah, I died. Yeah. I died. I would press the statement again. That's what I did, but like. So you physically met Adrian Andrews. This is when he get confused. Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Then I pressed further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always met my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Very important. Of course, it's very important. Mr. the killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. Yes, so you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews, and then this is where you get confused. And Edgeworth feels bad about it. Maybe don't press further? Then the conversation just ends. I think I tried that already. Okay, let me try. Yeah. Let it go. It's probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy on. Can you believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? Alright. Oh shoot. I mean to press that. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information. I believe the last statement is the wrong thing. Let's see. Okay, it's not that. Maybe this one? Let it go. Even if I asked about them, it would only be a guess. I see. That's fine then. Okay, no. Maybe it's not this one. But I did already try that. See, we met at a certain bar. Anyway, we could try again. Let's see. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, blah, 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 blah. Let it go. It's probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy on. Can we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? And then that's it. I don't think that's it. I mean, maybe it's between these two. And I believe I have made no mistakes. Oh, shoot, I meant to do that. I think it's the last one. I'm just going to present. He say he believe he made no mistake. So I'm gonna put that there's a recording of him. No, that's not it either. I mean, say press, but then say it's unimportant. It's the same thing you do on another question. I did that. I did that. I said. Alright, let me see. You can try this again. We start from the beginning. 1 week ago, blah, 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 blah. Okay. This is not it. It was a request from my... Okay, so we can try again. Did you ask why on a specific night? Okay, see? It's a press further or let it go. I choose. Press further, not important. That. So press further. Ah, okay. Oh, I see, I see. What the killer said sounds possible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important. Well then, witness, please continue. Okay. You met at a certain bar. Okay, maybe this one? So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What's that? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. Uh-huh. And why is that? That's because I value the only way to establish... It's not important? Why he meets his client is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? Ah, okay. Alright, we getting somewhere now. Thank you. I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. He says him. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Now, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any important? He say him. It's very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Alright, Your Honor! Yay, we did it! Thank you, guys. Pronouns. Yes! He, she, it, thing, it's a man. It. Y'all know what I mean. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Finally, for the moment I saw him, I thought I could trust this, and then we could present Adrian Andrews, because it's a she. Yeah, his attorney is funky like that. God damn it. Words. Adrian Andrews is a woman. Objection! It's a woman! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at... Well, Adrian Andrews does sound like a mad name, now that I think about it. At the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh! Okay, so that's how his guilty face look. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Oh yeah, thank you guys. I probably would have been on this for a lot longer if it wasn't for y'all help. This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their clients. Oh God, I can't read. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Wait, is that sweat? Ew. Oh, that's oil. Ugh. I love the radios physically breaking and then repairing itself. Like, how? Telepathy? I don't know. Now it's just raining oil. Surprise, it's not, you know, short-circuited. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? He lied. Get it through your bald head, Judge. Shelly the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Ugh, I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God. Request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Their request was for the murder of Wonkwater and 2 or 3 other small things. I saw the name of the end of the letter. I thought my client to be a man. So now it's by mail? What? So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Aww. Is this love at first sight? No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Way to go. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Phoenix trusts Edgeworth. That's so nice. He took the request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Edgeworth, top tier character. We all love him. Right? Team Edgeworth! I need to find like an outfit that states that I'm an Edgeworth fan. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. D. Killer met with his client? A proof? A proof that he met with his client? Damn it, another ad? I'm not ready for ad. Get yourself a nice red suit and cravat. Yes. I have to look for it. Proof that the killer met his client. Oh boy, I actually don't know. I'm sorry, Yana. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sally Fuss, Yana. That is the nature of right and wrong. Shut up, Edgeworth. Love you, though. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities, on top of which the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Oh my god. There wouldn't be any. Be any what? A red suit and I could find a red suit. Now a cravat may be a bit harder for me to find. I'm sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In the context of Memocry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and? The request for the murder of Wonkwater and 2 or 3 other things. I'm curious about those 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'll be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Ah, should I chance it? Let me save. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Uh-oh. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. That's why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? If you get it wrong, he just kills Maya. Game over. I know. Let's let it go. Tequila sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Let's continue with the testimony, witness, if you please. Alright, I let that go. So you're saying that you never saw your client face, not even once? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? You know what? I'm just going to keep going, even though the ad is playing for Twitch people. Because a lot of the curious viewers is on YouTube, so I'll just keep going. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problem with this piece of testimony? I'm sorry. I lost my train of thought, so I don't even remember what was said. No objections. So I will go through that again. Alright. Let's start that over, shall we? Because I don't remember. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client was a man. That's right. So you're saying that you never saw your client face, not even once? I did once. Excuse me. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. That scared me. And here's what I'm going to do. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time? A mask. The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? With him wearing the mask? One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. What was that? What was what? After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I was supposed to give him... Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Engard, and at the time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh! Okay, way to go. Order! Order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness. Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? That man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly, we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here persecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Miss Edgar, show me the money. What? The judge is actually fighting. Like, show me the money. Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you really know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Do I have proof that he met his client? Oh yeah, the bear. Ha ha ha. Okay. Present? So what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there. Damn it! All right. Yeah, it's a lesson for the judge, that one. Okay, so the second one is not it. Yeah, he did give me a penalty. A letter, you say? Ay, 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 ay. What would happen if I do push to find out those 2 or 3 other things? Took the request by mail without having met my client. How? I got a nun! Damn it. Thought the client was a man. No objections. I don't know what to do, man. Those items ain't here yet. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of 1 quarter and 2 or 3 other things. Should I chance it? I mean, this may get Maya dead. Let me just find out. Let me just see what's gonna happen. Press further. Yeah, this is where he gets mad. Yeah, let me just see what's gonna happen. Maya may die. I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one. Wait, uh-oh, this is looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck alright. I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Press further. Let me just see. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. Oh, thank God. That got me scared. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kawada's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You give it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Excuse me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony, as you wish. Great. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you give it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Miss Engard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Now, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? When pressing becomes evidence, there is a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. And now what, Mr. Wright? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You give Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Engard Mansion? Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of despair. Doctor, right? Oh yeah. Why not? The recipient of despair. I made a gamble. Shelley DeKiller, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Thank you. Follow me. Follow me to the end of the earth. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need a pocket suitcase? And a little mini travel pack. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! So that's where you two were going. It's okay, Judge. We don't need you to follow. Cold. We don't need you to follow. Just stay right where you are. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! It broke! Stay broken! Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, Everyone is sitting here hearing this and just watching, apparently. Let's come over, everyone. Even you are... The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? We're dead. Are we dead? Well, I never thought I'll see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further question, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller, her client, is Adrian Andrews. Ooh. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Madame Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions. So, we will now hear the defense final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Angard, to the stand. The items from the killer hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. This damn two-faced motherfucker. Did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha. Where the orange juice came from. So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Angard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get Angard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I get that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Ooh, the red! It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Angard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Angard, is... Why give it to me? Why? Oh, the choice is mine. Oh. I don't want this scumbag to be scot-free. I really don't. He's fucking... But Maya... We may never get Maya alive again. I can't save, can I? Nope. I can't save. Guilty or not guilty? That is the question. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm in my head, okay? In my head, don't know what to do. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. Guilty? Not guilty. Guilty? Guilty. Not guilty. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a froggy bite still. If you wanna let him go, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Not guilty. I got the not guilty. Because guilty is this way. Guilty. Not guilty. I think I go with not guilty. Yes, okay. Not guilty. Oh, God, this may kill me. Not guilty. What are you waiting for? Your answer, Mr. Wright. Madam Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Madam Guard is... Whoa! Alright. Okay, did not think Francesca would come storming in. Yeah! What are you doing here? Ow! Oh, I forget. I have a voice for her.
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
It's funny. Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Avoid Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is. That scumshoe, I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. And final pieces? Ah, okay, goody. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome. Whip him, Francesca! Outcome of this trial. Oh, what? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence known down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Miss Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Ashington, how are we doing today? We're doing fine. And why the frick is my profile hit there? Where? Oh. Oh, I am so sorry. See, when I talk, it just comes up on my chat. That's, Is it a problem? You look very handsome. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see. No, it's not. I've just never seen that before. Oh. Well, there you go. A profile picture. Everybody's profile picture appears there. Yes. In another scene, you'll speak in a cat language if you stay long enough. Cat language? You'll speak in uwu, really. I'm supposed to look goofy. You're fine. You're quite good looking. You're good. You good. There will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item. Oh, whoops, sorry, my bad.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer pistol have anything to do with this case? I mean, I think that's the gun that he used to shoot Francesca, eh? Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet thing removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francesca. It's probably not going to help us very much.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Engard Mansion. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it?
That's right, it looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Most likely. But I'll ask for more details anyway. Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There is a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? Excuse me. I'm sure where we're under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Fonkama. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in the world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. Okay, if she's telling me not to give up, there's something else. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2. The first, make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Engard. Oh my god, he looks so scary. If the killer were to no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know, both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side. Wait, does she mean I have to die? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. Defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectively sit back and listen, kids? Objection! I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to act with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. I think I need to save. That's what I think I need to remember. Oh my god, this guy. I'm gonna die. Okay. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix! Think! I can't think, I'm a dum-dum! There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I mean, we have evidence of him being recorded at the time of the murder. Make him do a guilty verdict? I think one way we could do that is showing him Celeste's suicide note. But since it's a fake, I don't think that'll hold water for very long. Let's go with the killer. I see. And now, tell us, court, what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Oh, okay. I just hope I picked the right thing. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Kaba?
Well, I was just shocked, so...
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Oh, wait, please, one more chance. That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now save my verdict. Score finds the defendant mounting guard not guilty. I lost, didn't I? That is all. This court is adjourned. I lost with a not guilty. And just like that, the case, I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. Oh my god! I never saw Maya again. What? The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised.
Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt!
Later.
You make me sick, you big
found
baby!
Guilty, of course. Oh no. Well, this is an ending. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Wow. 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 Get the bad ending. Oh, that was actually a trophy. Wow. Well, this is an ending. Just didn't think I'll get that type of ending. Yeah. Okay. We're back. And I know that's Raza with the loser thing. Ugh. Ugh. The miracle never happened. Oh, maybe it's this. Can always count on you together. You're very close. We see the vision. Or, yeah, for the worst end. At least I got a trophy for it, damn it. Alright, let's try this again. I'm thinking it's a tape. So, Shelly the killer. Right? He wants a tape. I think that's what he wants. Let's go with that. Man, I hope this is it. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Yay. Alright. I just choose the wrong evidence. It's the right person. But it's the wrong evidence. I should have gone with that tape instead of the camera that shows the crime. Of course, it's been recorded to a tape. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Mofisher. I was very close. Shut up, Raza. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright. It looks like I managed to convince him. Yay. We did it, guys! Sounded so unenthusiastic. Like, I wasn't fully confident. Not gonna lie. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Your logic was actually consistent with the answer, to be fair. Thank you! Okay, now I don't feel too bad. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. The bear is highlighted, the one with the camera in it. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Oh, Andrew's like, shut up. Listen. Big boys are talking now. Hey, yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Madangard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see one get his, no? Wanted to blackmail you, didn't trust your skills. Wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. We're using the they, then pronouns. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, calm now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelley? Who did it? Oh, it's correct. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural ass. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. Not gonna lie, I had a Team Rocket moment to protect our world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation crap when he said that just now. That is the true nature of your client. The mysterious non-binary client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, a client would become my next target. Oh, therefore, this would force Matt to want to go to jail, because his life is forfeit after that. Gee. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Ooh, it got red. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer next target. Ah, I get it. The miracle may happen. It did happen. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I am not an item! I thought I'll never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of, I don't quite know what, Miss Wakama, where did that? She always has you in her sights. Now, we're just gonna brush that aside. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Ha! He's sweating bullets! Mr. Engard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly, you should be happy. Yeah, but he's scared now. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, he's frightened. Wakama is Spider-Man. She was attached to the wall behind the judge. What's wrong, Matty boy? Yeah, what's wrong with you? Look like, your deeds are catching up with you. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Oh, yeah. What are you gonna do about that? Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. We should give him the plead not guilty. Or plead guilty. You know what? What y'all guys think? I'll leave this decision up to y'all. Like, y'all want him guilty or not guilty? Which one could it be? I mean, in either case, it seems like I'm going to be right no matter what. For me, I think I want to plead guilty. One of these is way funnier. Ooh, which one? Which one? Which one is more funny? You know what? Let me save this. Yeah. Guilty, so Adrian doesn't go to jail. Alright? We got one for guilty. I should write down a tally or something. I'll straight up say not guilty. Oh, is that the funny one? Oh. Remember what Maya says? I'll object to that opinion. I do want to see the more funnier one though. He wants a guilty verdict regardless. Okay, so which one is the funnier one? Is it the not guilty one? Or is it the guilty one? He wants a guilty. I mean, we could always just look at each of them. Doesn't matter. I save it at this point. Fine then, not guilty. It's definitely not guilty for me. 2 not guilties. Nobody wants to jump in? Alright, we're gonna do the not guilty verdict. Congratulations, Mr. Madengard. please, make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant mounting guard. Please wait. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm no! Oh shit! Oh, guilty! Oh my god! Whoa! Was that the funny one? That's like more the scary one. Oh my god! Holy crap! Oh, punk. Holy hell. That was extreme. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. That ought to hurt. It's Edred. How is Matt and Guard? Yeah, that's the one that gets you the breakdown. Wow, that one was scary. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial,
Sorry. I'm curious about the guilty now. So that shows you the breakdown. What happens? Just follows. Let me see. Okay, let's go with the guilty. Martin Guard. Damn it, Ad. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life will be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Okay, he still does it. Oh, okay. Dang, we get to see it twice. Alright. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We had to remember you helping out. Okay. We gotta skip this. Alright, now we can talk.
the first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edward really went after her. Oh, this one gets you to break down too. I thought not the whole time. I also thought that. He loses it a bit more with the guilty, huh? Yeah. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But sorry.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, and the two of you use your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Aww. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Aw, Adrian. Yeah. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. Adrian, it's okay, Judge. You can stay confused. Yeah. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Madden Guard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. This is great, right? Yes, my sweetheart. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya is safe. Ah, yay! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believe in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. And Pearls, ladies and gents, this was Mia. And there's an ad. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Miss Von Karma. Maya gets a patrol car, but Gumshoe has to drive around and speed up Sedan. Yeah, because he's not an official detective. And Maya was in a kidnap case, so yeah, it was warranted. About earlier, thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Sorry about that. My mom kind of just... she interrupted me. Anyway. Apologies. Where were we? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I use every dirty trick in the book. and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. That is so airy. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Oh. Oh, so that's why Phoenix was like so upset. His sweetheart gone and committed suicide, man.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... Ha! No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Oh, that is so sweet. They trust each other like buddies.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth. Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick was devastated. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believe in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. Oh, it's all coming together why Phoenix had such a vague answer when Miles Edgeworth was brought up. At least that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool.
Miss Van Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of disgraced loser. Van Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Van Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Francesca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. I must be getting tired. Isn't that thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? But she loves her whip. Okay. Nick! Oh, Maya! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh! Boy, Pearl really looked very small. I know, she's 8. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got in guard, convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know, I would never desert you. But we sure press our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and hunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. And don't even joke about that. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. Oh, someone's hungry. All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. The court? It's my job place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Edgeworth, come on, stop being stiffed. When did Gumshoe lose his job? Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't read that message. He lost his job. In the last case, during the circus, during the circus case, the Big Berry Circus, that's when he lost it. That's why he was driving this junk of a car instead of a patrol car, because he was fired. Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick, food! Yeah. March 23rd. If we see old bag here, I think I'll scream. Oh, it's Gumshoe! Oh, you have a head injury. Oh no, he may be more stupider than we thought. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh. Gumshoe, are you alright? Oh, yeah. I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Just like my cartoony self. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Y'all did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. Yeah, it almost did. I ain't joking. Oh yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks? Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Persecutor. Don't y'all reckon your bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nice to him, he might just kick it tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. So much voices. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera. With what money? Oh, well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Oh, me? Oh, you really think so? Oh, I got a head injury though. Oh, I can't think. I don't know what I did. Who am I? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. It did have a different ending. Shh, nobody say anything. Oh, well, you know, it's... Huh? Oh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But, whoo, boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shot away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mrs. Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. It's the picture with Francesca Fancama. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. Sure, it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. We're gonna die! What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah! That's Miss Montgomery receiver! Ah, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir! I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me! That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. It sounds like it coming closer. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet! And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Aw, Edgeworth with the face. Wait. What? I just wanted to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I could give him to express how I feel. Oh no, I'm not ready for this. Express? I think it's this card, eh? Hold on. I'm not sure. Hold on. I bet that tracker is on Miss Oldbag. Oh, that would be bad. Fun karma gift to Edgeworth. I was thinking the Hitman card. that the right answer? I don't want to give the wrong answer. He could dodge her every time. Oh, that's actually a good idea. The attorney badge. Hold on. Or like the gun? I don't think that's right. Nah. Man, I don't know. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Doesn't he like the Steel Samurai? Got any merch? No. He doesn't like the Steel Samurai. Shadestone? No. Can't be the Shadestone. That does the Psyche locks, doesn't it? Or maybe it is. Maybe. The whip? He never found the button on the uniform. Is it still going? I don't know if it's still going. Nyeh. We good? Are we good?
Are we good? I'm typing to both chats. I'm not sure what's going on. What's happening? I'm good? Nope. Well, I'm not good in for Twitch, it's good. Still alive? Okay, good. Wonderful. Oh, I lost connection there. Go ahead and log out. I say that we finish this couple bit of dialogue. Thank you, Dolph. I see you too. You and her. Oh, yeah, that's right, because she was short. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Looks like Mr. Andrew has left, Missy Nick. Hey, Mr. Mario. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You were Mr. Nick. I mean, Carly, would you cut out already? You're embarrassing me. Oh, whoops, sorry.
My bad. Thank you. Your voice is off. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. Pearly, you cut it out already. You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at a point where I can't even buy into noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me in a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel. See, you still up, boy? Yes. And I just brought myself this good old beauty here. It'll better be anyhow for 3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, Paul, time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright, then, if you say so. Objection! Yeah! Objection! And we're finished! I did not want to leave until this was done. Woo! You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. That's not something to be happy about. Is there going to be a secret stage? I'm so happy that you could save Miss Maya and Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made a reservation for the 2 of you, just in case. You know what a reservation means, you 8-year-old girl? Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Oh, whoops, sorry. Oh, Miss Edgewood had a long talk. I heard he said things like letting that one go was bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Okay, his head injury is up to no good. Oh, it's her. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh, so she's not gonna be a police officer? Too much memories, I'm guessing. So it's quite understandable. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hardy. Oh, recently. Yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes, but I remember. If I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go a crack. It would matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Oh, whip me, mommy. He's a freak, okay? He's a freak. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination and to let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous something. Hey Max, what do you think Sam Boy means? I don't know. Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most joke. Strung out for sure. He's talking about a different type of crack. Oh no, I didn't even know there were different types. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. More curls. Rip, it. You've got no act all worked out. Prepare for the hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Ah, Trillo. That puppet need to burn. What's this? Drat! It's an ordinary electric razor! I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but edgy poo idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me? Would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And this is going to feel like pain of my heel. And they ask it of bird playing with fire is very dangerous. Where the store, the scenery would burn down. Okay, I can't. Oh. All right, she talked too fast.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgewood did for me, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything and all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Aw, that's sweet. Eniba. Oh, it's the killer. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Oh, it's really broken now. But on his webpage, won't the police just use that to try and capture him? That would make much more sense to me. Shinji Mikami! Alright. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate. Who's flying? Who going? Who leaving me? Where are you going, Francesca? Oh.
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, dark coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, you told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from Doctor, from the killer hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Francesca.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectation I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. I'm failure. Such a thing is not an opinion for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that... Hey! Wright, give me this to hold on to. Right? You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Hey! I'm going to say this again. That was the right thing. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. Yes, give her back the whip so she could start whipping us again. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles, Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived.
If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat,
then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francesca von Karma. Oh, she's actually crying. Oh, makes me feel bad. Oh my god. Oh, I took a picture because I had to.
Are you Francesca von Karma? Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadows forever. A battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, that is, oh, that is, okay, she's gone. I want her back. Phoenix Wright, one day, someday. Oh, wait.
Some voice, I think. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Oh, that was actually heartwarming. Oh, wow. Okay, alright. I ain't no killer, though. Nope, not at all. Alright. No hidden case? That's it? You finish? Saving? Okay, so we're done. All right. Huh. So, that's Maya's drawing then. Oh, yeah. You're right about that. I think that is Maya's drawing. Well, that was fun. That was very fun. I guess the next game we'll play the third and final game of this trilogy. And it'll be on Thursday. Yeah. Okay. Now everybody gets to experience talking in uwu. Yeah. That really was a fun episode. Thank you so much, guys, for your help and assistance. Die. Wow. Someone wake up on the wrong side of the bed today. Since this was a lawyer, an attorney type game, I will now give my ending in a way that is to the court. Court is adjourned. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. Chill. Oh, don't worry about Raza. He always it ain't gonna work on this scene. No, this is a scene for closing. I don't think I put it on this scene. No redeems on this scene. Aha! Take that. You ain't gonna bite me today with the fox. Nope. Anyway, Angus. Aha! Clever girl. That's right. Yeah, Angus, don't worry. Raz is cool. He's cool. Okay. So, again, if you have enjoyed your stay and the entertainment, please pledge your support by giving my channel a like, subscribe, or follow, depending on what platform you're watching this on, because I'm streaming on 2 platforms, which is Twitch or YouTube, if I deserve it. Again. Okay? We shall reconvene again next stream, which is next week Thursday. It's time for the 4th and final case of Phoenix Wright. Attorney, Justice for All, Farewell My Turnabout. That was Farewell My Turnabout. That was the 4th one. That was the last one. We're now going to jump into the new game. I think it's Trials and Tribulations in the trilogy. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it ain't good. That was Farewell My Turnabout. It's in my title. I think. I don't know. Let's reset it. This looks so dumb with the ooh-fication. I know. Isn't it great? A little something funny to send y'all off. I'm evil. But entertaining. And that's what's most important. Anyway. Farewell. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good week. Make sure to take care of yourself. Make sure to eat healthy. Drink water when necessary if you feel thirsty. Less sugar in life is good for body. See ya, Exicon. Until next time. Goodbye, everyone.